Computerized Start is brought to you by my awesome patrons on Patreon, and by your tips and memberships on Ko-fi. These and other channel supporters make my live streams possible. You too can become a channel supporter with tiers starting at just $1. And as always, thank you for all your support, including sharing, chatting, liking, and subscribing. Now roll that famous logo animation! Good evening and welcome back to Computerized Start Live. I am your host, Justin D. Morgan. And I just had to run upstairs for my hat because I forgot it. And I'm taking it by Joe telling me I'm late, that I am actually live. Let's see who we have in the chat. Our live YouTube audience consists of Micro Hobbyists Retro Homebrew Computers. Good evening. Scarlet the Four-Eyed Cuda. Joe's Computer Museum. Scarlet the Four-Eyed Cuda. I'm reading things twice. Why not? Got Bomb. Sloopy Malibu. Retro Techie. Eric's Edge. Jack68K. My latest channel supporter. Thank you, Jack. I didn't see the Patreon notification till after my last stream was over. We have Garth Beagle. We have... Oh, we have me in the chat. What do you know? We have... all right. Oh, and we have Bianca. Oh, hi, Bianca. And speaking of Gut Bomb, I am going to start off with a little unboxing here. Let me see if I can't make the workbench just a little tidier. Yes, yesterday in the mail, I got this wonderful box. I even remembered to put the address blanking on it. Retro Techie says, I decided not to start a Patreon. Instead, just send me gold bars monthly. Yes. All right. Sloopy says, get out of the chat and be the leader of the stream. Well, I am being the leader of the stream. Also, I carried something else downstairs other than my hat, so... Oh, lovely! Looks like I have a... Target! Yay, all right. No, just kidding. I've got computer stuff. Although, the heavier duty than normal bags will also come in handy occasionally. But first off, I have a Gut Bomb magnet. So I will stick that on, let's see here. I will stick this, well, let me see if I can, well, I was going to see if I could stick this on my toolbox in a way you could see it, but I have stuff in front of the toolbox. Oh well. Anyways, I now have a Gut Bomb magnet on my toolbox. Maybe I can, there we go. See? It's a magnet that's on my toolbox. All right. No one needs to see that messy part of the basement. All right, what else do we have here? We have, stickers from Geekenspiel. And let's see, what stickers did Gut Bomb send me? Oh. All right. So he placed a Geekenspiel order and added a few stickers to his order for me. So I got a retro inside sticker. Very cool. And I also have a graphics by Trident sticker. Well, we all know where that's going to have to go. and an S3 graphics sticker. Ooh, cool. And I think there's a little, oh, cool. And he gave me the 20% off coupon code. Because I need some case badges. Yeah. All right. Also, you might have seen, I think it was Trina's stream, where he was going through a bucket of things and asking if people could use them. So I have I believe that is a Pentium cooling fan. That looks a lot like the ones I have. Definitely can put that to good use. Quite probably next stream. So I will hopefully not misplace that. I have 2 Pentium processors that need a little bit of love. So this one's not as bad, but you can kind of see it kind of had a little run-in with something there. I think this is the Pentium 120. And then this one I think is a Pentium 90. And it has some pins that are currently perpendicular to the intended angle of insertion, so ooh. Actually, yeah, that's gonna be fun. So, not going to be bending those tonight. But yes, I will get to have some fun with straightening pins. I was watching a YouTube video the other day that had some suggestions I'll have to give a try. Also, he sent me a beige 3.5-inch to 5.25-inch drive adapter bracket. Very handy. And, and he sent me one that looks like it has, oh, that's just a reinforcer or something. So there we go. And a black one. So very cool. Definitely can use both of those. And, oh yeah. And what would be complete without a video card? And I've already forgotten what this is. Is this, I think this might be an S3 video card. I don't know. Well, I'll have to find an AGP system to put it in to figure it out. Or Gutbomb will remind me. So anyways, thank you, Gutbomb, for sending these goodies along to the channel. All right. Thought I would go ahead and unbox those before I forgot. All right. Oh, hi, Frank. I see Frank is now in the chat. Oh, yes, it's an S3 Verge AGP card. Garth's suggestion is will be taken with a grain of squawkers. Garth says it's an RTX 4090. Yeah. That answer has been deemed sus. Let's see here. Anyone else did I miss popping into the chat because I couldn't see it due to a box? All right. No, Jack saying nothing wrong with being fashionably late to your own stream. Yes. So, all right. Yes, I for some silly reason, probably in conjunction with my coffee announcement, figured that when I mentioned that I do have a coffee goal, that maybe I would just have this black desktop lurking in the background. You probably could tell what that is, but it's not ready to set up yet because, well, that's just the Z440. Now, if I could find a Windows 10 installer that's like old enough, I think I can use the code that's on the bottom of it. So maybe I don't need to buy an OS. We'll have to see, because Microsoft changed their policy on upgrades. But anyways, so yeah, that's my coffee goal, to kind of get that up and running. So there's no drives in it. Well, okay, it's got an optical drive, but there's like no drives. So yeah, it's an HP Z440. That's a workstation. Oh, hey, Jeremy. Welcome. All right. Now, I know you all came here, though, not to hear me talk about new streaming computers, but instead to see what happens to this board. Now, since I last streamed, you all are probably like, wait a minute, that can't be the same board. Look at this board. This board looks amazing compared to the way it did on Thursday. I promise you, this is the same board. Now, you probably tell now that you see where I put the solder mask. So, Thursday, I ended the stream because it was getting very late, and because I realized I'd forgotten to put solder mask on a trace right under this capacitor. So I put the solder mask on it, I let it cure, and then I went ahead and installed these four capacitors so that I could ultrasonically clean the board. And take a look at this board. Notice it doesn't have a dull matte finish, but it looks pretty shiny. Note that those component pins there look shiny. Note that the sound chips don't look like they have electrolyte on top of them. Hey, look at this board. You probably hardly recognize this as a board that came off the free pile at VCF Midwest. So, good night, Bianca. So, yeah, I mean, look at this. And the bottom cleaned up really nicely. I mean, this almost looks like a brand new board. And Jeremy says, well, ain't that pretty? Why, Scarlet the Fried Kudo, why is Matt dull? Because he didn't come from the Gloss family, I guess. Yeah, Eric says you could eat off of it. Well, I don't know if I would go that far, but it certainly does look clean enough that I guess if you were absolutely out of everything else, well, it's not going to give you it's not going to give your food that electrolyte off taste. I don't think I would eat off of it though. In fact, actually, probably the YouTube would recommend not eating off of it. But yes, so I think this board is ready to power up. I'm just gonna make sure I didn't lock the power switch into always on. Yeah, Jeremy says if you ate off of it, it would need to be put in the dishwasher. And I think you all know about my feelings of putting boards in the dishwasher. All right, so I am going to attempt to power this board using an ATX power supply and this adapter. I think this adapter will work with a 2CI, although I'm not totally sure, because I've not had a 2CI in good enough condition to use it. But if this doesn't work, then I'll pull up a Mac power supply out of something. And also, don't worry about the crashing noise that you heard. That was just a cruddy Apple IIc keyboard falling. All right. But yes, so this is a ATX to Apple power adapter that I ordered PCBs and built one. I have a second one somewhere, but the pins on the Molex connector turned green because of the last 2CI board it was in. I don't really want to use that adapter on this board because it's nice and clean. Let's see here. Oh, yeah, Garth says, I was going to just nail this to my wall, but I thought I'd send it to Justin instead. Ryan thought that I would, it would have taken me 20 minutes to press the live button again. No, I didn't fall for the trick of OBS again this time. I don't know why it didn't go live when I think I got something set wrong in the stream settings. Or something. Alright, so I have the ATX power supply plugged in. I have it plugged into power. I'm going to get a video adapter, plug it into the 2CI. I have not tested this because I want my reaction to be genuine. And because I had other things to do. No, it wasn't OBS's fault, because I actually read the error message that it gave me this time when I hit the begin streaming button. Instead of last time, I just kind of clicked OK and didn't read it. I actually read it this time and realized the error message said, due to the stream settings, it can't automatically start or something or blah, blah, blah. Make sure you click the start broadcast button or something like that. So, yeah, totally my fault. Yeah, Garth's saying that need some RAM first, and yes, I do need to put some RAM in it. I would say that I was testing the audience to see if anyone would notice that I went full send without RAM to see what it would do, but, well, you all didn't believe me when I said that Patrick Stewart and Neil Patrick Harris stopped by the basement, and, well, I had to go to be right back because their agent said, oh no, they can't be on camera. Also, it might have been because I was joking, but you won't know because I was on Be Right Back screen. Hey, Jesse. Okay, now, if you did want to see what I actually did during that first 20 minutes before I realized that the reason why no one was responding to me in the chat was because no one could hear me, well, you could go watch that video. It's kind of awkward. But, yeah, you could see me, like, trying to ask people questions, and maybe I was having a virtual Monday on Thursday evening, but it took me, like, way too long to figure out that the reason no one was responding to me is because no one could hear me. I think Garth is making fun of the don't copy that floppy commercials. Yeah, you wouldn't download RAM. Well, I thought I would just run RAM doubler and double my 0 megabytes of RAM. I mean, 0 times 2 is twice as 0, right? Ryan says, Justin, see, I know you're lying because Patrick Stewart was at my house at the time having tea while we watched the latest Lower Decks. Yeah. Busted. And Neil Patrick Harris was like, oh, who's this Justin D. Morgan guy? I can't be bothered to go visit him. All right, let's see what it does. I'm going to leave it on board view in case it, like, blows up. All right, I will put safety glasses on for safety. 3, 2, 1. Okay, I saw the LEDs on the keyboard blink. I do see the power LED on the logic board. I did not hear a chime. I do not see anything on the monitor. And you're probably like, well, you aren't showing the capture. Well, actually, I've got the capture inputs up. So, nothing. Did I hook up a speaker? I did hook up a speaker, yes. Okay, it did turn off. The one thing I did not do, though, I did not put a battery in it. And I know there is much debate and consternation over which Macs require a battery to power up and which Macs merely like to have batteries installed. After all, they all like to have batteries installed. Maybe the battery doesn't like the board back. All right. So I don't think the 2CI requires a battery to boot, but yeah, we'll install one because someone will inevitably say, "But you didn't have a battery installed." And I didn't hear anything. And I don't see anything. Well, I guess one thing I could do. Oh. Oh. Oh, Frank's got the answer. Frank has the answer indeed. One moment, please. One moment, please. Um, let's see here. Oh, I don't have it. Don't have anything quick. Never mind. I was going to go try to play a chime. Are the dip switches correct on the adapter? That is actually a very good question. 2CIs are very particular about the video, and these switches may actually not be correct for the 2CI. All right. So let me go to the Tinker Different post where these are listed. All right, I believe I want to set this to 13-inch RGB, and I think I need mode 6, which is sync on green. And I believe that is going to be 1 and 4 on. There is some debate whether the 2CI requires sync on green or not. So anyways, I've got it set for 1 and 4. Which should be the 13-inch RGB monitor, which is 640 by 480 at 66 hertz, sync on green. All right, because I do know the 2CI will not do anything if the monitor mode's wrong. Or if you don't have an external new bus video card. I don't have a working new bus video card. All right, let's see what it does now. Okay, I heard the fan spin up in the power supply. All right, I do not. Garth says I would not worry about. Hey, wait a minute. Hold on. Oh, don't think my capture card likes this. I've got well, let me put it this way. It's not nothing on the NEC multi-sync monitor, but I don't have a camera set up to point at it. It is very much garbage, although it is certainly not a recognizable pattern. All right, let me see. Okay, okay, it is a 66.5 hertz signal. A stutter problem. Hold on. Let's see. Input settings. Input 1. Vertical. Wait a minute. Okay. Input. Oh yeah, my capture card is not happy with the VGA settings. Let's see here. Oh wait, it may not be the capture card. It might be the scaler. The scaler may... Okay, let me see what the scaler is telling me. Otherwise, I'll have to pull out Droid Cam and show you what I'm seeing. All right, menu on the scaler. Oh, the scaler is not happy. All right, Droid Cam. That's a good idea. Micro Hobbyist says turn off and on. I got a white screen. I have a... It is a white screen. That is different than it was. I'm gonna check voltages here in a moment. I want to see if I can get Droid Cam up so I can at least point my phone at... Granted, it'll cause my phone battery to tank, but, well. Alright. 10.0.1.31. 47. Yeah, there we go. Alright. That's what I see right now. My multi-sync monitor apparently can sync to the 2CI. Alright. Do it again, but wait 10 seconds. Alright. So the funny thing is, the preview on my phone is just a plain white screen. That's what it looked like. Well, now I got nothing. Really like to recreate that first screen I got. So maybe this RAM's bad. Come on, do that first thing you did, 2C. I want to show everyone what it looked like. It looked like a white screen where you just kind of like drew text. But it wasn't decipherable text. Okay, now that looks like a gray screen to me. The last time I saw the screen, it looked white. This actually looks like it's slightly gray. This is really weird. Is it a straight cable to the monitor? No. There is a VGA splitter in the middle, but it is simply a splitter. The splitter is not doing anything smart. How much RAM is in this machine? It should be 1 megabyte. I felt really generous. It's also, this computer should be able to do something with a megabyte. I realize that's not that generous, but well, it was the first RAM I had. Let me see if I can find some more RAM. All right. Maybe, because this RAM could be bad. I don't know what it came out of. It, is it pass? Yeah, it's a passive splitter. More or less. The splitter is passive in that it's doing nothing to the video signal, but it is detecting that there is a video signal so that it can switch between two inputs, but it does nothing to the video signal. All right, so this is, I believe these are 256K sims, which should be fine. I cannot tell what speed they are, though. All right, let me see if I can't find some. Let me see if I can't find some slightly more generous memory modules. If I can figure out what I did with my bag of memory modules. I could pull the RAM out of my. No, let me not pull the RAM out of my Performa 600 just yet, because that RAM is my expensive RAM. Yes, I know the internet's probably the internet will probably self-destruct by now. I just admitted that I have my expensive RAM in my Performa 600. Let's just say that I saw a post on the Low End Mac Facebook group earlier today that started off with why does no one talk about the Macintosh 2s, and it ended up in people like dissing on the Performa 600 as like the worst Mac ever, which had nothing to do with the original thread. Like, well, maybe it wasn't a great computer, but you know, some people, that's what they got their start on. Also, the really cool thing about my Performa 600 not having any cache memory at all is it can't remember people dissing on it. Gut Bomb says, I have a 256K RAM stick I can send you in an appropriately large box. I think I have some. I think I have some memory modules that may work in this computer. All right, I think I've got 4. All right, these should be some 4 megabyte memory modules. Not every computer I've used them in likes them, but I'm pretty sure that they work. And since Ron sent them to me, there's a good chance that they'll work in a Mac. But not guaranteed. Okay, let's give this a try. Jack68K is asking what the monitor settings, video settings I'm using on my adapter. I am using the 13-inch RGB sync on green. The 13-inch RGB monitor was 640 by 480 at 66 hertz and then sync on green. All right, so I've got 16 megabytes of RAM in here. I'm pretty sure these sims work. I've used them before. Not everything likes them. I've got Droid Cam going because I don't think my I don't think my scaler likes 66 hertz. All right, 3, 2, 1. Bong. I know that was a really weak chime. it be doing nothing. Sleepy says, I can put 128 megs in my... Oh, wait a minute. There we go. That's what it was doing earlier. I have no idea what that pattern means other than something is broken. Can't Jack 60K. That chime wasn't believable. Well, neither is the screen. Gut Bomb says, that is a diagnostic pattern if you can decipher it. I think I can decipher it, and the decipheration says it's broken. Yeah, it is a video signal. Which means this 2CI logic board is doing more than some of the other ones I've had have done, which was no video signal. Yeah, yes. Looks like someone drove it. Yeah, this do look like tire tracks. I mean, maybe I've got the wrong video settings still? I mean, I could try some other video settings just to rule out that is the problem. I mean, I can try composite sync mode. Oh, now I got a pink screen. I don't think I can make things like this up. Also, I'm not sure. Oh, I don't remember what view I'm on. Oh, wrong view. Okay, I cannot make things like this up. Oh. Oh, wait. That's actually for my capture input. Oh, my capture input doesn't like sync on green. That's its problem. Just if you're wondering, yeah. Flippy says try 800 by 600 or 832 by 624. Okay. Check the ROM jumper. The ROM jumper is on. Not that you can see that because it won't focus on it. There we go. ROM jumper's on. I do not have a ROMinator. Yeah, there's probably something wrong with the adapter. I do not have a ROM card. I do not have a ROM card. I do not have a ROMinator. I do not have a ROM sim. I do not have green eggs and ham. I will not eat them. Sam, I am. I will not eat them with a fork. I will not eat them with a spork. I will not eat them with the book because I've never read the book, but I think I'm doing a pretty good job of making fun of the book. I will not eat pink screens and diodes. I think I'll stop making poems now. Yeah, try non-parity RAM. Okay, well, first let me just make sure that it's not like the ROM jumper set. I don't know what that should be. Okay, I removed the ROM jumper setting. Okay, that was definitely not it. I got the same pink screen. I've got a bad ROM on this, I bet. I bet one of these ROMs is bad. Because I just moved the ROM select jumper and it did the same thing. Oh, hi, Mikey. um. Okay, I got us. Someone said try non-parity RAM. I mean, honestly, it should just be ignoring the extra memory chip. But I can try that. Let me see what it also does if I don't put any RAM in it at all. And then I'll dig through my RAM and see if I've got some like 1 megabyte modules. ROM select usually uses the onboard ROM in either setting if there isn't a ROM sim installed. All right, well, let's see what it does without any RAM at all. Because I think in a working 2CI, I think it will chime, and then it will then, like, crash. Oh, I still have the garbage screen. I'm not convinced it's the RAM. Crazy idea. Do you have any sockets? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 6, 32 pin sockets. Okay. You've given me a 3-phase question. Do I have any sockets? I will check. Can I remove the ROMs? Yes, I can remove the ROMs. Can I install sockets? Well, if I have them, yes. Can I try the ROMs from my other 2CI board? No, they're at Sloopy's house. I gave Sloopy the board. Well, and then my third board is also not in my possession. It is, yeah. It's, yeah, my first 2CI board, Jay has it. He has not gotten around to trying to repair it. He has the chips. But right now it's still in he put the RBV chip on backwards and hasn't had a chance to look at it. He told me he'd look at it when he had a chance off a stream. The second board, the one I tried to repair most recently, I gave to Sloopy because this chip was bad. Determined this chip is defective in it. So I was like, Sloopy wanted it. I gave it to Sloopy. So this board, interestingly enough, has had the most signs of life because I actually get a video signal. Although it doesn't chime. My first board actually chimed, but I never got a video signal. This one, video signal, but no chime. Can I make some ROMs? All good questions. All right. This all depends on if I've got any 32-pin sockets. Because if I don't have 32-pin sockets, it's all academic. And do I have another adapter? Yes, somewhere on my bench, I have another VGA adapter. But I should probably try some other settings on this first. All right, Jack68K has the ROM image. All right, I will have to see if I have ROMs. Because these are like 27C010s. Which actually means I may have ROMs. The question is, are they blank? So we may have to wait for me to erase some. Yeah, they're 27C010s. All right. But first, let me see if I have sockets. Because they're 32-pin sockets. Unfortunately, if they were 16-pin sockets in single width chips, I just bought 120 of those from Jamco. I even just bought a bunch of 28-pin sockets from Jamco, although not nearly as many. $32-pin sockets. Well, I just found keyboard encoders. That's not going to help me. All right, let me see what I got in terms of sockets. I mean, I might have some. The question is, do I have enough? Oh, and correction, those were 24-pin sockets. Also, the one thing that I really wish I had was a new bus video card. but I was able to determine that all my new bus video cards I had in my possession were dead. Oh, nice. Still looking. I got one more place where there might be sockets. All right. Oh. All right, the closest thing I have are 40 pin sockets. This is like the world's least sustainable way of making 32 pin sockets. All right, Garth says his 2CI, which has onboard ROM, says the jumper populated. Okay, well, I've got the jumper on. Try the video card onboard 2CI video sucks. I don't have a working new bus video card. The two new bus video cards I had in my possession, although I sure thought at one point I had 3 in my possession. Let me all right, let me double check my eBay purchase history. eBay purchase history. New bus. I thought I had, let's see here. All right, that one was dead. I sold it. Is not working. That one was dead. I sold it. Is not working. That one Jay has because I sent it with the 2CI, and that one Jay has. All right. According to my eBay purchase history, I only purchased 4 new bus video cards. 2 of them are at Jay's with my first 2CI board, and 2 of them were dead and defective, and I sold them on eBay for parts, and, well, good luck to whoever bought them. Just jam a Trident card into it. Yeah, I don't think it works that way. If only you could email me a new bus video card, yeah. Yeah, Sloopy, maybe you do, but I was being pretty particular about what new bus video card I wanted. I mean, for a new bus card just for testing, I really don't care as long as it supports like 8-bit color. I don't care if it's accelerated. I don't care much any past that. I just don't want to have to use a monochrome card because most of those require a special monitor anyways. unless it's a monochrome card that will plug into a VGA monitor. That was the problem. Although I really don't know if I want to buy a third video card like the 2J has, because those really weren't that great of a card. Although there's no guarantee those cards work. Maybe I will buy a third one. Yeah. Okay, so I do not have any new bus video cards. I have 40 pin sockets, which I really don't want to use to make 32 pin sockets because they are rather expensive, and I have 7 of them. Oh, Gutbomb says he might have remembered wrong. If it has a ROM sim, it always uses the ROM sim no matter the jumper position. Garth says I'd check the traces to the ROMs or the jumper versus the ROM chips themselves. Yeah, jumper needs to be on to use onboard ROMs. Okay. Garth says if he removes the jumper and tries to boot the 2CI, get a solid cyan screen directly connected to display. Works fine with jumper on. Okay. Well, it's almost kind of acting like it doesn't have any ROMs, so I guess that would be as good a time as any to... Yeah, interesting about that cyan screen, Garth. All right, well, I guess there's no time like the present for me to power up the oscilloscope and have frustrations with it. I guess let me even see if there's any activity on the ROMs. Jumpers for ROM select. If there is a ROM sim and ROMs on board, it will select both and won't work. Okay, well, I don't have a ROM sim. There are ROMs on board. Gutbomb says he doesn't have any 32 pin sockets to send me. I will, if I get the impression that the ROMs are the problem, I will turn my expensive 40 pin sockets into expensive, stressful 32 pin sockets. How's that for a offer? Okay. So I got the oscilloscope. All right, let me see if I can't pull up the 2CI schematics. I believe Beaumark had some... Let's see here. Nope, that's not what I want. Oh, wait a minute. I don't have any tip sockets either. I usually use sockets because it's easier to keep them lined up without having to put a chip or something in them. Also, I just usually get dual wipe sockets, and I mean, I'm surprised I don't have any 32 pin sims, or 32 pin sockets. But then again, most ROMs use 28. I'm trying to find the schematics because I'm trying to look up the... I want to figure out which pin on the test connector is the ground, because I need to clip my oscilloscope ground to something, and that's the most convenient ground point. I just have to find it on the Beaumark schematics. All right, hold please. I am blocking my view of the chat so I can actually read the schematics. I think. Let's see here. Pretty sure it's on the schematic. If I just have to figure out where it is. All right, let's see here. All right, hold please while I scroll through the schematics. I cannot see the chat. I'm fairly certain someone's probably yelling in the chat suggestions, but I cannot see the chat because I'm looking on the schematic. Because I hope you realize I really don't want to clip my oscilloscope probe to something that is not a ground. Because then my oscilloscope will have a bad day, and well, it wouldn't be a great ending to the night to have a dead oscilloscope, but oh, I sure thought the diagnostic connector was on the schematics. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I've started to use almost exclusively dual wipe sockets after buying the nice turned pin sockets to put in my 2CI and then realized that they're not as compatible with things as dual wipe sockets. For example, Joe's replacement keyboard encoders. All right. All right, Macintosh to burn in burning connector pinout. Oh, here we go. All right. Well, there's a forum post that was absolutely useless. Still looking for the pinout of, well, I believe they call it the burn-in connector. Diagnostic pinouts. Oh, here we go. Cache connector. Nope, that's not it. Nope, nope, nope. Nope. Okay. Still looking for a place that. Unfortunately, the thing is, I need to connect to a ground that's on this side of the board. And all the places where I can see to clip onto ground are over here. And I don't know where my extension clip went to. I think it might have broken or I've lost it. So I'm trying to find the pinout for this connector here. I know it exists. I've seen it somewhere. Okay, let me go back to the Beaumark schematics. Okay. I know it's documented somewhere. I just have to. Is there a. No, it is called burn in. Okay. I'm looking for something on the schematic called burn-in. And then hopefully I will be able to see what voltage rails are on it. Here it is. Oh, it's conveniently located between two different pages of the diagram. Ah, lovely. Okay. It's on pages, it's on sheet 3, which is broken into two separate pages on the Bowmark schematic. But it looks like pins 10 and 11 are ground. Okay, that is what I needed. Okay. So pin 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right. There. Okay, so I have a ground reference now. All right, let me also, I realized I was trying to find some 1 megabyte sims that are non-parity. And you know, quite honestly, since I'm checking the ROMs, I'm just going to not put RAM in it. Why not? There's a good idea. Because I think it should start. Well, actually, that's probably a awful idea. I'll put this I'll put this RAM. I'll put this RAM back in it because somewhere I have some other sims. I don't know where they are. Ideally, I'd find some non-parity sims. I don't know where my non-parity sims have gone. Can't steal them from that computer. Nope. Okay. Let's just go with this. All right, I am looking at the data sheet for the ROMs now because I need to know where the well, that's like okay. So, okay. I think I got an idea of where things are. Yep, it's on sheet 3. Yeah, I found it. Sorry. Okay, I can see the chat again. All right. Now you can see my silly scope. All right, so I'm going to start with the ROM that is easiest for me to see the pins. And I'm going to hook it to... All right, so I think this is a data signal. That should be data signal 3. And all right, let me power up. See if I don't think there's a signal. All right, let me see here. Horizontal scale. 10, 20, 50, 100 microseconds. Let me go scale. All right, so it's like looks like it's at a logic high. Honestly, that doesn't look very good. So that was one of the data line output lines. Probably should try to go for one of the address lines, maybe. How about 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, hey, Thomas. Actually, that doesn't look like there's anything on that. Do I even have... Okay, do I have voltage going to these? Is there even volt... Alright, hold on. Where am I... Where am I going wrong here? Oh! It would probably help if I looked at the right column on the data sheet. Oh, no, I was looking at the right thing on the data sheet. Okay. Alright, well this is a VCC pin. There should be like 5 volts on that. Okay, there is 5 volts. There we go. There we go. 2 volts per division. Okay. I probably had a weird volts per division. Okay. Alright, so let me hit reset. Alright, let me just power it off and try again. This is one of the output pins. And it's at like 2 volts. Well, that doesn't look right at all. Alright, let me try that. That's at 2 volts. That, 2 volts. Or, well, almost 2 volts. Alright, let me see here. That's going to be a ground pin. Let me try one of the random address pins, which I can't really see. Oh, here we go. Let me try 1, 2. Okay, that should be an address pin. And it's stuck high. That looks stuck high. That looks stuck high. That looks stuck high. Okay, I'm noticing a trend here. A lot of the address lines seem to be stuck high. All right, let me go to chip. Let me go to pin 24. That's output enable. 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Okay, that's 24. Output enable is active low. Oh, well, output's not enabled. All right, I just powered it off. All right, that ROM output's not even getting enabled at all. All right. This board is still unhappy. You are now up to speed with everything I know. The board is unhappy. I don't think the ROMs are getting enabled. Let me check some voltages. All right, so I know the ROMs are getting 5 volts. All right, so I think that's negative 5 volts, negative 12 volts, 0 volts. That doesn't make any sense. Oh, wait a minute. Oh. Oh, hold on. I had my probes mixed up. Never mind. Okay, so I have 5 volts there. 12.5 volts there. Zero volts. 4 volt, the 5, that's 5 volts. 5 volts. 5 volts. 5 volts going into the ROMs. 12.5 volts. Well, that 12 volts is like just about as high as I'd ever want it, but I don't think there's any load on the 12 volt rail. Oh. 12.3 volts there. Is that a 7905? Can't tell what that is. Oh, maybe that is a 7905 on the board. Okay, I mean, it looks like we're getting voltages. I'm measuring at the caps. I just want to make sure I had voltages. So we've got voltages. All right, let me see. Let me see if I can get a reset line. Is this board even coming at a reset? That would be my first question. The board's not coming at a reset, then... Oh, yes, Q2 is a 7905. Okay. So there is a negative 5 volt regulator on the board, and it's generating negative 5 volts. Excellent. All right. I'm looking for the reset signal. If I had to guess, I mean, it should be on the processor, but I'd like to find the reset signal at like a slightly easier to probe point than the processor. UA13? Okay, I do like the size of the pins on UA13. There is an ARST signal on pin 4. Oh. Oh, and I can get to that. I can get to that really easily. Okay. Well, I could if my oscilloscope probe was long enough, that is. All right. Hold on. It might just be long enough. All right. Well, let's use the floppy drive. Trying to find a ground point. Capacitor? Nope. I don't think I can clip to that. Oh, hey, K-Mac. I'm trying to probe the reset line on the ADB controller. Whoops. Okay, so the board... Okay, so the ARST signal is not being held. It is high. So, looks like the board did come out of reset. If that is the reset signal. I don't think I can probe the processor. Wait a minute. Actually, I think... Okay, so it's coming out of reset. And then it looks like it's not ever selecting the ROM. So I'm looking for where the ROMs are on the schematic. And yes, I know I'm looking at my monitor sideways because the Bowmark schematics are sideways. It's very awkward viewing them this way. Okay, there's the RAM sim. RAM sim, there's the sims. There's the ROM sim. Where are the ROMs? Oh, there they are. They're on the very first page. Okay, so there's the address, there's the data. Okay, so according to the schematic, output enable on the ROMs. If you do not install the jumper, then the ROMs will never be selected because there is a pull up. Yeah, output enable in the ROMs is active low. There's a pull up. The jumper is connected to a pull up resistor and ground, I think, if I'm looking at this sideways correctly. Kind of hard to tell. But it does look like if the jumper's not installed, then it will never select the ROMs. Oh, hey, Greg. Okay, now that I am no longer looking at the schematic sideways, ROM select. You know, that jumper does not feel right. What's the chances this board got declared free pile worthy just because the ROM select jumper on it was cruddy? All right. Resistor pack 8. RP8. Where's resistor pack 8? Oh, there it is. Okay. So resistor pack 8. Resistor 7? Is that what's connected to the ROM select jumper? Huh. All right, let me go back to the page 3 of the schematic because I want to look at the burn-in connector again. Let me see if I can tell where 5 volts is on it. Oh, I love their symbols for voltages. Okay, so 5 volts is an open triangle pointing up. open triangle pointing up. So it's going to be pins 8 and 9 are 5 volts. Okay. Bear with me. Okay, so pins 8 and 9 should be 5 volts. Power's off on the board, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So that should be 5 volts. Okay. There's 5 volts there. All right. 1, 2, 3. Okay. So this side of the jumper here is connected to the resistor pack like the schematic said. So this side of the jumper should be connected to output enable on the ROMs, if I'm reading the schematic correctly. Output enable is pin 24, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Okay, actually it's on the same side of the jumper. Okay. Then this side of the jumper should be connected to ground. Is that a pull-up? Hold on. I'm suspicious here. Oh, hey Strider. I am very suspicious about something on this board. I think there might be a broken trace around the ROM select jumper. Because something has to pull the signal down because output enable is active low. So, all right, so here's the jumper. All right. All right. Slightly awkward here. All right. So, all right. So I'm going to be looking at this backwards, but I think that there seems to be something wrong with the output enable in the ROMs. I'm not seeing output enable when I check it with the oscilloscope. Okay. So, our jumper is here. Well, hold on. So, okay, so this should be pin 1 of the ROM, I think. No. That's pin 1. Oh, no, this is pin 1. Oh. Hold on. Maybe I might have messed up which side is which on the ROMs. Okay. Oh, I keep counting from the wrong... Okay. 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Okay. Ooh. Twenty, 21, 22, 23, 24. 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. Okay. That's connected. That one's connected. 18, 19, 20, 21. Okay, so the output enables are connected together on all the ROMs. Oh, hey, Adam. Um, yeah, I don't have a ROM sim. I seriously, I don't have any Macs that have a ROM sim in them. Oh, wait. Did I just tell a lie? Oh, no. Okay. I do have a Macintosh G3 that has a ROM sim, but that won't be compatible with this board. Okay, I may have... No, I was actually putting the oscilloscope on the... Okay, let me try something here. Given a lack of other good things to try, and the fact that I sure thought that jumper felt cheap when I removed it, I am going to find the jumpers that Gut Bomb sent me and use one of them. If I can find them quickly. Oh, there they are. Because they have the nice handles on them. I do not have a 2FX. I do not want a 2FX. I do not need a 2FX. I mean, if one showed up on my doorstep, I'm not going to send it away, but seriously, if you're going to give someone a 2FX, you might give it to someone that actually wants it. I mean, unless you're trying to give one to someone who doesn't want it. I mean, I wouldn't refuse it, but it's near the bottom of my list of Macs I want because of how finicky they are. Also, I don't think many children grew up on 2FXs, at least not firsthand. Maybe hand-me-downs, but they were kind of finicky. All right, I just put another jumper on the ROM select. I will be somewhat embarrassed if that actually does something, but could this board have gone in the free pile all because of a cruddy jumper? Let's see. Oh, my oscilloscope's on. Are the OE pins on the ROMs not getting pulled low? That is what I was seeing. All right, now that I've got a jumper, because I see on the schematic, if that jumper is not in place, you will not get output enable on the ROMs. All right. 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. All right, so this should be the output enable. I don't know if I can. So I am. Yeah, output enable. Yeah. Well, there seems to be continuity between everything. All right, where's my can of liquid Schwartz? Whoops, wrong show. My can of I want you to conduct. All right, output enable is still high. I'm going to check the two pins around it in case I keep miscounting. Actually, all the pins are high. Of course, with output enable not selected, I mean... Okay, so no, I do not have... All right. Okay. All right. Let me start tracing back. Okay, so according to the schematic, I would. Yeah, yes, Jesse. I was going for though from Spaceballs, liquid Schwartz. When I want my 2CI to boot in a hurry. All right. So it's powered off. Okay, so according to the schematic, okay, according to the data sheet for the ROM, pin 24 is output enable. According to the schematic, ROM select goes through this jumper. Okay, so I had 0.4 ohms, 0.5 ohms, 0.5 ohms. I can't see the pins on the fourth one because the RAM's in the way, but okay. All right, so this side, according to the schematic, which I believe the schematic is telling me that oh, okay. Let's try it. Let me do it this way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so pin 24 should also be connected. Not only is it connected here, but it also should be connected to pin 7 of this resistor pack. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, 0.6 ohms, which means I think I measure the other side of the resistor pack. Or actually, I think it's going to be the common pin. I'm going to probably have to pull up the data sheet for this resistor pack. Okay, so we have continuity to the resistor pack. I guess someone need to look and see if All right, this other side of the jumper. Now this is what's kind of murky. Select cell ROM. Okay, let me see if I can find where the... All right, I can't see the I cannot see the chat. Hold on one moment. I'm trying to figure out where the cell ROM is going to. I think the problem is I read the schematic wrong because I was looking at it sideways. I believe UK11 is going to be my guess, is where probably because that's I think that's the MDU chip, which I think has to do with memory. I think that's going to be where the ROM select signal is generated. So, all right, I'm looking for UK11. Here we go. Is there a signal on it called ROM select? MDU is the memory data unit. Okay. Okay, still looking. Okay, I think UK11's broken up onto multiple pages. Okay, and maybe that's the wrong place for the ROM select. No, here we go. Is that it? Is it pin 82 of UK11? Select ROM. Okay. Well, even though the name is slightly different, R50. No, R87. Okay, so let me find R87 on the board. R87 should be I think a 47, is that a 47 ohm? That's kind of a low resistance. All right, let me find R87. R87. And it's probably on the underside of the board. Yeah, multimeter, I know you're on. I'm still using you. Okay, R87. All right, that's most certainly on the underside of the board. All right. Well, actually, maybe I can do this. Okay. So the ROM select signal. Let me see if I can find. Let me see if I can get pin 87 of the MDU. It will probably help if I try to magnify a little bit. All right, I think that's going to be too close. All right, so that's 65, 66, 7, 8, 9, 70, 71, 72, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There's pin 80, 81, 82. The pin 82, which is firmly on the board before anyone asks, is the pin loose? I just checked. So pin 82 is select ROM, which theoretically means I have a 47.6 ohm Okay, so it is. So I have a connection from the MDU pin 82 through a 47 ohm resistor that I'm gonna double checks on the bottom of the board to the other side of the ROM select jumper, and then the ROM select jumper. I can see there's a connection to the resistor pack and a resistor to the ROM. Actually, I don't need to check that 47 ohm resistor because I can clearly measure it's in series with the jumper pin, and it's 47 on the schematic. So all right, hold on. Let's get let me get this. So I'm actually wondering, is it this resistor pack here? Because I think this resistor pack is because I think if this resistor pack had something wrong with it, then it would probably want to boot from a ROM sim. Good night, Frank. All right. I'll look. I gotta pull the data sheet up on this, but I'm first just gonna double check. Are there any loose pins? Okay. That seems firmly planted. Also, is this a ground? Let me see. Is that by chance a ground? It's got 13 ohms. All right, well, if that is a ground, then oh wait, I bet that is no, that's 5 volts. Okay. All right, let me pull up the data sheet for this resistor pack, so I can try to see if I can figure out is it resisting? 816 P-002 dash 472. All right. 4816P dash 002 dash 472 is not available for Mauser, but here's the data sheet. All right. So the pinout is, all right, so it's a 4816P. Okay. So it is a bust resistor. Okay, so pin 16 is going to be... Okay, so this is being used as a pull-up resistor, because pin 16 is connected to 5 volts. So this resistor pack is being used to pull up signals. And it is going to be a... First 2 digits are significant. This is going to be a 4700 ohm resistor pack. Is that correct? Because it says the 472 is the resistance. The first 2 digits are the significant digits. And the third is the number of zeros. So if I put one into the multimeter, I'm in resistance mode. So if I put one here, because it's bust, I should see 4700 thereabouts. Okay, so I have 4.68K. 4.71. Go to our the one for the ROM select. So I got 4.67K. So alas. Oh, let me check the ones around it in case I'm miscounting. 4.7. 4.7. Yeah, sure enough. Okay. Only low until the machine initializes, then it goes high again. Well, I think the problem is it's not going low. I don't think it's going low in the first place. Okay, well, I think one thing I can tell, I falsely accused a jumper of being bad. Okay. Hmm. Hmm. Surely I don't have another board with a dead MDU. I think the board just told me don't call me Shirley. Okay. All right. All right. This is going to be some next level oscilloscope probing in that, well, all right. I am going to start checking some signals on the I'm gonna check clock signals here. I'm just gonna make sure we have clocks. Okay. Let me see. All right. Well, that's interesting. Either I'm checking the wrong. Oh. Oh, please. I think I had the clip on the wrong thing. Fortunately, I think the Tektronix scope has some decent protection. Okay, so I want 10 or 11 or ground. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Whoops. Okay, let's try this again. Okay, that's 5 volts. That's 0 volts. That's 5 volts. And that's 5 volts. And either I've got the wrong 4 pins or that oscillator is not oscillating. Where's the other oscillators? They are I think that might be the problem. That oscillator is all right. I clearly see that it has a by the way, this is like the jankiest arrangement ever. I don't recommend doing it this way. But I don't think that oscillator is actually generating a clock signal. Because I see yeah, no, it's like I see 3 pins at 5 volts and 1 pin at 0 volts. That doesn't seem right. Okay, I see where on the board the other see where on the board the other oscillators are. So let me see if I do the same test on them. All right. Because I don't know which pin is which. Okay, so there's 5 volts. There's 5 volts. Whoops. There we go. Looks like a clock signal. Hold on. I'm trying to get my probe to where I can. There we go. Oh, that might actually help right there. All right. I gotta hold it there, and then I gotta somehow reach over and press the auto set button on the oscilloscope. All right, I believe that is the 30 and some change megahertz oscillator. All right, so this means that shares the 56 to 57. And there's the 31. Okay, those are the three oscillators by the cache slot. So those three are generating clocks. Okay. So the one down by the MDU. All right, hold please. Let me double check the... Oh, sorry, you saw the board, not the oscilloscope. Okay, sure enough. I think I did have the pins. Okay, I think I now know which one I should have seen. A clock. Oh, let me turn power off so I can reclip down here by the... All right, one. Flip between those two. All right, and I'm pretty sure that that's the one I should see a clock on. Oh, maybe my time base was just wrong. Although, interestingly, I don't think that clock is working correctly. Okay, let me try. Okay, so there's the 32 kilohertz signal for the real-time clock. Oh. Okay, so there's the real-time clock's signal. So I'm reading that. I think, or at least I thought, is there a frequency there? No. All right. Is there a frequency here? No. Is there a frequency here? No. All right. Well, that could be a problem. Wait a minute. Oh, my time scale is 20 millivolts per division. Oh, that's why I'm okay. I don't. I I think the I think the 50 megahertz oscillator might be not working. Of course, I don't really have a way of proving. Well, all right. Before I jump to conclusions, let's look at the. Let's check the board for shorts or well, not shorts. I guess it's getting to be pants weather, so we'll check the board for pants. We'll actually check for broken traces. What are we supposed to be seeing right now? Well, you're supposed to be seeing this. Because I don't have the oscilloscope probe on anything. If you were asking a moment ago, we should have seen something that looked like the other three oscillators, which I forgot to switch to the oscilloscope view so you didn't see what they should look like. You should have been seeing something that looked like a sawtooth wave, although it's not going to look perfect because it kind of looks rounded. But anyways, it should have looked more like a sawtooth wave and been at about 5 volts. It should have been at TTL level. All right, so I'm looking to see if there's any broken traces or missing components on the down here where the oscillator connects the board. The oscillator should be all right, this should be one of the pins of the oscillator. There, okay, there's one of them. And there's yeah, 1, 2. So that's connected on. Actually, I think this is the output because it's connected on the other side of the board. And then, actually, and then 3. Well, I can't figure out where my. There it is. 3. That one's. And 4. So that one's probably. I think that one's connected on an inner layer. And honestly, I don't know that I see anything with the board. Because that looks like pinned pads that never had anything there. Because I don't see any signs that a component broke off. Those components are there. What's this one here? Okay, that it looks like tinned pads that nothing was ever there. I'm just looking to make sure I don't see any signs that a component has been ripped off. Did I check the CPU clock pin? No, I didn't, but I don't know that okay, give me another pin that's easier to probe. I don't know that I can get the CPU clock pin. Because those pins are like really, really, really close together. Is the FPU going to take the same clock signal? Because I can probably get the FPU pin. Also, I could use some help finding that clock pin. Wait a minute. MPU. Oh, nope, that is the 030. Okay. Oh, no, FPU clock is a different. Um, Pin 6, MPU clock. Alright. I'm checking to see what generates the clock going to the CPU. I think the MDU generates the clocks. Now there's a pin I might be able to get to. I might be able to probe the MDU clock pin because it would rule out that I was well, no. The signal from the oscillator goes directly to the MDU, and I checked all 4 pins of that through-hole part. Yeah, pin 11 on the FPU. Okay, I can probably get to the FPU pin a lot easier than the CPU pin 6. Because FPU pin 11 is only the second pin around on my side of the board. Whereas CPU pin 6 is, based on the way I have to put this on my bench, CPU pin 6 is I think CPU pin 6 is going to be let's see, there's the dot. So is that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? I think that's right there. But unfortunately, that's the side of the board that's away from me. You can't see. But FPU pin 11 is on the side of the chip. First of all, well, it's the second pin right here. It's also on the side of the chip that is facing me. So I'm going to go for FPU pin 11 and not CPU pin 6 because I don't have a good way of probing pins that are not on my side of the board. Especially if I have to hit the auto set button. Okay, so the only thing is I need a ground. Oh wait, is that my ground lead? Oh, I found my ground lead extension. Here we go. Yay! Now I can use the ground on the display connector. All right. Yay! Now I can get to things a lot easier. All right. Apply power. Let me put my probe on pin 11 of the FPU. And let me hit auto set and see what happens. And then let me go to the oscilloscope view, and there is no clock signal present. Wah, wah, wah. One is labeled FPU clock and the other is MDU clock. Oh, is there Well, FPU clock is nothing. Is there an okay, which pin is MDU? FPU clock is pin 11. MDU clock. Oh, well, I can also check to see if the FPU is in reset. Okay, that's reset. No, it's not. MPU CK. MPU CK is like pin 6 of the CPU. Okay. All right. Let me see if I can get pin 6 of the CPU. Because now I've got a mystery here. Okay, the FPU has no clock. Okay, so I think this is pin 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think this is pin 6. And I see a 5-volt signal. All right, well, if this is pin 6, that is low. I don't think that's pin 6. I think that's pin 7. Oh. Okay, so pin 5, though, should be ground. Okay, that is ground. Pin 4, I believe, is 5 volts. Yes. So that is definitely 5 volts. So pin 6 should be MPU clock. And I have no clock. There is no clock to the CPU. Hi, Bruce. No, it's not fixed. I have no clock going to the CPU. I have no clock going to the MDU. I have no clock going to the FPU. Looks like I need to see if I have any 50 megahertz oscillators. Because I have no, I do know these 3 oscillators are generating, they are oscillating. Yep. Because that one's 30.24, 57.2832, and 31.3344. That corresponds to roughly what I saw. My oscilloscope's not calibrated. Okay, so those 3 are oscillating. I'm seeing nothing from this one. MDU 106, what is there? I don't know what is there. I'm having... What should be there? Because the thing is, I have no clock signal. It's not a passive crystal. No. It's not a passive crystal, it's an actual oscillator. Yeah, I don't know what is on MDU 106. Kind of like to know what that signal is before I try to count to 106, because these, because it's yet another 116. It's one of those signals that's going towards the side of the board that's hard for me to reach. You can check the schematic. Hey Mac was asking what's there. That is the clock signal coming from the MDU going to all others. Oh, MDU one. Oh, I don't know that I can get to. All right, let me see if I can. Can y'all ask me questions about pins that are easier for me to reach? Thank you. All right, let's see what 97, 98, 99, 100, 101, 102, 103, 104, 105, 106. So MDU 106 is a 5-volt signal. There's nothing. There's no clock. Joe just got done writing the spooky music for Dave's Halloween stream. I hope everyone likes it. Well, we haven't heard it yet, Joe. There's MDU 106 is 5 volts. I think these are the 2 pins coming from that oscillator, and that's 5 volts. Oh. Well, and I don't know what that is, but Joe says dead clock. I honestly believe that there's no amount of probing on this board that is going to resurrect this. I think this oscillator's dead, which seems weird. 107 is from the oscillator. This is the same exact thing that I thought on the other board, the one that I gave to Sloopy. Oh, wait. No, its oscillator was, oh, no, that oscillator was eaten up and rusty because that board, the battery had gone off. This one, the oscillator looks so nice. 50 megahertz. I think that clock's dead. All right, let me do one other thing here. Let me look at the pinout of the an oscillator. I'm kind of wondering if it's shorted internally. Because it seems like it's just feeding 5 volts out. Okay. Top view. Pin 1. So this is pin 1 here because there's the dot. So that's output enable. Pin 7 is ground. Pin 8 is output. And pin 14 is 5 volts DC. So I'm going to see if these 2 pins here are shorted. The problem is, Jack, what I was seeing was like, wasn't a signal. I didn't realize my oscilloscope was set to like 20 millivolts per division. So what I was seeing was just noise. Oh, that's 6.84 ohms between those 2 pins. Okay, well, it's not shorted. Check continuity to pin 107. Okay, so that's pin 1, 6, 7. All right. The problem with these is the pins for the oscillator are on the bottom of the board, and the pins for the MDU are on the top of the board. These are very hard things to check. Seven, 98, 99, 97, 98, 99, I can't pay attention to the chat. I'm trying to check continuity right now. Please continue to hold. The next available representative will get with you shortly. There should be pin 100, 101, 102, 103. 97, 98, 99, 100, 101, 102, 103, 104, 105, 106, 107. Okay, so 107 is that pin there. And I think that's the oscillator output. No. Is that the oscillator output? No. Is that the oscillator output? No. I don't have continuity between what I think is pin 107 and the oscillator. But I am having trouble probing things on two different sides of the board because I don't have anything that can hold this board for me. Also, I may have had the wrong pin. Okay. There we go. I got continuity between the output and pin 107. I had the wrong pin. Yeah, I got it. It's actually pin 8. Fun fact, it's actually a 14-pin component, but only has 4 pins. Go figure. I don't have any wires to solder to the output pin that would be appropriate. I got it. It's connected. There's a... Yeah, it's... No, Beaumark didn't count the missing dip pins. But any pinout of an oscillator does. Okay, there is continuity. The thing is, I can see I can see like 80% of the trace because the trace actually runs top side of the board, but the pin on the oscillator is the bottom side. I think the oscillator is getting 5 volts, yes. As far as I can tell. In fact, the oscillator's outputting 5 volts as far as I can tell. In fact, it seemed like the only pin of the oscillator that was at ground is the ground pin. I honestly think the oscillator is not functioning properly. I think I need to pull the oscillator off the board. But the thing is, I don't know that I have any 50 megahertz oscillators. Yeah, it gets 5 volts and it outputs 5 volts. It's like a logic level high signal. I think the clock is borked. I think I got to pull it off the board. Unfortunately, I don't think I got anything to replace it with. Unless I happen to have a scrapped motherboard that's got a 50 megahertz oscillator on it. Which, actually, as much as is laying in my scrap pile, is actually a distinct possibility. Or unless I remember that I ordered 2 oscillators from Jamco and I find where I put the second one. Yeah, it's just outputting 5 volts. Oh wait, did I order those from Jamco? Alright, now I gotta remember where I ordered oscillators from for the 2CI. Alright. Let's see here. Let me log into my Jamco account. Order history. Let's see here. Let me look up my orders. Let's see here. I believe I ordered that. Is that July when I looked at that board? No, July's order was sockets. Was it this August order? No, that was the order for the Apple II Plus clone. Okay, was not ordered from Jamco. So probably means I ordered the oscillator from Mouser. All right, hold please. Mouser. If I can quickly, I'm pulling up the order because the thing is, if I see that I only ordered one, which I do sometimes do for silly reasons, but if I only ordered one of those oscillators, then there's no sense me going to look for others. But if I ordered 2, then I might have a good idea of where the second one is. All right. So it was not that order. Was it this one? Fun fact, I think the product category I've ordered the most from Mouser this year is capacitors. Who would have thunk? Oh, well, there's clearly the order where I ordered those transistors I couldn't find the other day. I did indeed. Oh, no, those are surface mount transistors. Never mind. Okay. Was it all the way back in May? Oh, wait a minute. I ordered that board. Oh, this is really cool. Oh, I just realized that I can look at everything I've ordered from Mouser and I can sort it by quantity. And if you hold on one more moment, Unfortunately, I can't really filter it by product category. Oh, wait, can I export this? Oh, here we go. Display, 100 rows. $50. Okay. 1, 2. Phrase not found. Page 3. Phrase not found. Huh. Okay. I give up. Have I ever overclocked a 2SI to 25 megahertz? If so, you can steal a 50 megahertz from that. Well, I don't have a 2SI, so I can't steal one from that. Yeah. Well, Bruce, I'll let you know, but at the moment, I don't think I've got a clock signal. I'm pretty sure you're going to have a clock signal coming from the oscillator to the MDU. All right, let me see what I can come up with. All right. Let me see if I can find an oscillator or like. Wait, do I have a parts motherboard? Um, that's 33 megahertz on that board. All right, well, that's. Okay, that's an XD class board. Help. Oh wait, that's an LC board, so that would be 32 megahertz. Oh wait, that's gonna have a clock synthesizer on it. Okay, not going to help. Um, oh, needs a real-time clock module. Let's see here. Nope. That's 86. 12 and a half megahertz. 25 on it. Well, oh. Okay, not in that box. Oh, knocking this box over is going to make Thursday painful. Oh, there's an oscilloscope probe down in there that doesn't help. Let's see here. Scrap boards. What's in my scrap board pile? Anything have a 50 megahertz oscillator in here? Oh, that board had a clock synthesizer. Too bad my bad Trident cards don't have 50 megahertz oscillators. I'd be swimming in the right one if that was the case. Uh, well, that one's got a clock synthesizer. That one's got a clock synthesizer. Oh, there's a Dallas real-time clock modulator on that one. Well, I'll never dig through that box. Here. Someone on the live stream just produced me. I'll get to your message in a moment. No, I don't think I've got any 50 megahertz oscillators. I don't think I have anything to steal one off of either. All right. Yeah, Jack. I had measured the other oscillators. I mean, I can. I can double check just one last time. Well, I mean, I can check that part at Mauser, but I don't. Yeah, see, they have it in stock, but I don't have one. Yep, that would be the right part. Also, Mauser didn't tell me that I've ordered it before, so. All right, let me try something though. Okay. Let me search the other 50 megahertz oscillators and see if Mauser tells me I've ordered one before. Their website has a really cool feature where it'll tattle. You search and it'll tell you. It'll tell you if you've ordered something before. All right. Just gotta pick the right settings to get it down to something where I can. Is that really a radial? That doesn't make sense. Okay. At least for the 50 megahertz oscillators that Mauser has in stock, they are not telling me I've ordered one before. All right, let me go with ones that are just all of them. Wow, that's a lot of parts. Just in case maybe the one I ordered is out of stock. Okay, Mauser's not telling me I've ordered any 50 megahertz oscillators. However, I do know I ordered one for that other 2CI board. So that must mean I ordered it from Jamco. All right, let me try one last time. Let me look at what their oscillator part number. Let me see if maybe I can use a different method to figure out if I ordered one or two from Jamco. Bandwidth, no. That's not what I wanted. Products. Passive components. Frequency control. Oscillators. Wait, Jamco. Oh, Jamco doesn't have any 50 megahertz oscillators in stock. Well, then I must have ordered it from Mauser. Okay. Come on, Mauser. I want you to... Oh, here we go. Package type. Okay, TTL. Ha! Found it. There we go. I've ordered this part before. Oh, wait. It's the same part that, Francois put in the chat. But it only tells you it's a previous purchase on the search page. Well, that's not as useful, Mauser. That's not as useful at all. Okay, so I ordered it from Mauser. Okay, so at least I now know what the part number is of the one I ordered. All right, now, account order, order history, part history search, search, part number. I ordered 2. Back in March. Ah, Macintosh, of course. So I should have the second one floating around somewhere. Probably in the bottom of my ultrasonic cleaner. No, just kidding. Okay, so I have a second one floating around here somewhere. What's the chance it's in this box of parts sitting on top of my 2CI? What's the chance it, like, to my left this entire time? Found them. Right there they are. Both of them. You know, sometimes it helps to find the order that you place the order on, because then you'll realize that, oh, I ordered that for Macintosh. It was in the small box of stuff left over from Macintosh sitting in the 2CI case. Okay, moving on. Now that I realize I have oscillators, let's get this suspected dead one off this board. This has been Justin searching for parts. Tune in next time when Justin will attempt to find his head. That, luckily, it's attached to my body on my neck, because otherwise I wouldn't be able to find it sometimes. Old-timey saying. Okay. Let's get this oscillator off the board. Yes, now that I remember, I never put the oscillator on the board I gave to Sloopy, because I think I realized, based on some oscilloscope probing of the oscillator that was on that board, even though it looked really, really awful, I think I realized that the oscillator, although very rusty, actually was trying to generate a clock signal and could not, because the MDU was apparently very badly distorting the signal. I know, yeah. Yeah, good job, Francois. The part you sent me was actually the one I'd ordered. So, what do you know? I could say this is like instant cassettes. The movies on the cassette before it's even done with the theaters. I should test the one that you take off to make sure it's not working. Well, the problem is, Jack, I would normally do that, but I have no way of testing an oscillator. Not easily. So when will then be now? Soon. All right. Due to the number of layers in this board and the large ground planes, I am going to gently warm the board slightly with the hot air gun. Francois says next time Mauser ships you in advance the part you'll need the week later. Actually, I would kind of like one of their TARDIS warehouses where it's like a UPS truck size truck that pulls up in your driveway and you walk in and it's like their entire warehouse, including the customer counter. So you walk in the truck, you walk up to the customer counter, you tell them what you need, and like it pulls your order, and then you just walk off the truck with your box. I think somewhere I have some oscillator sockets, and I might put one on this board if I can remember where I put them. That way, if I figure out it wasn't the oscillator, I could put the original one back on. But then again, all right, that's probably preheated enough. I mean, I'm not trying to like melt things off the board. Also, if anyone is wondering what else is in the small box of stuff that's sitting in the 2CI case, Blue Scuzzies. Hey, Will Jr. 880. You just missed me looking for parts that were in a small box to my immediate left. Now I'm going to try to remove this oscillator from the board because I think it's dead. But not before adding some solder because... Boy, that did not want to come out willingly. Or maybe I need to preheat some more. One. Alright. Third pin. And I believe this is the fourth pin. Alright. Let's try that. Justin just needs it to be linked to his eBay purchase history, so it automatically sends him spares of everything on the board that's still available. And maybe that it could also warn me if like a significant number of the parts are no longer available on the board. Oh. And I have 3 of the 4 pins free. Oh, the 4th pin, I believe, is the ground pin. Or is potentially the ground pin. There we go. Let's try that. All right. fall back to solder wick. Oh, I think the lead on this one's slightly bent. Sure enough, I got three of the four are nice and free. The fourth one, is going to make me pull out the low mount solder. Oh, I see the problem. Yeah, okay, I see the problem now. The lead is bent over. I got it free. There we go. It's out. I have to say it came out much easier than the last one. All right. Yeah. Actually, I don't think I got a. Actually, I think I might need to stick a needle through that. I don't think the via is clear. Oh, that needle's. I don't know that I got one that's. All right, I don't have a needle that's the right size. I probably, unfortunately, I bent some of my needles. They're not like the best needles in the world. There we go. That looks good. If in doubt, use a little more low melt solder. Is that a... Nope, that's not low melt solder. All right. Let me see if I can quickly find the oscillator sockets that I believe I ordered. Those, I believe, did come from Jamco. And if I do have them, they are going to be in this box. Oh. Well, there's the half-size ones. That's really weird. Okay, I think I did a silly. Alright, I don't have... That's right. Okay, I don't have them. I now remembered, yes, I did order oscilloscopes or oscillator sockets, but I ordered the wrong ones. I ordered the ones for half can. Alright, well, I'm just gonna go for it. Alright. I mean, yeah, I guess I could, well. Alright, I'll just go for it. There we go. So, I've got, yep. So, pin 1's there. That's the curved mark on the board. So that's pin 1. The dot's there. Alright. Oh. Let me do this just for sanity. Captain Tape to the rescue! It's a bird. It's a plane. No, it's the incoming comments in the YouTube comments section because your oscillator's on crooked and you didn't use anything to hold it into place. Oh, oh, the tragedy. That's why we use Captain Tape to the rescue. Will Captain Tape rescue you from those comments? No, they'll leave a comment about something else. But Captain Tape will rescue you from the comment about your crooked oscillator. or Cape on Tape, as my dodgy brand is called, yeah. Yes, because I think Captain Tape is actually a trademarked brand. And I believe this is the generic cheap stuff. Alright. Alright, there we go. I am going to leave the leads of that long so that if I need to hook the oscilloscope to it, if I need to hook the oscilloscope to the oscillator, then I have something to hook it to because, well, I mean, I've got gaffer's tape to keep me from making a gaff with my stainless steel workbench, so. But I got the oscillator in, and alright. I mean, it looks like it's on the board just as well as the ones from Apple, so If you don't look at the manufacturer date too close, you might not ever realize that's not the original one. All right. There we go. There's the power connector, video connector, speaker. What did I do with the speaker? Well, all right. Hopefully I didn't do too much to it because, oh, there it is. Speaker. Power connector. Let's see where. There we go. Power. All right. All right. Let's go for it. 3, 2, 1. Oh, that was anticlimactic. All right. Let me. Hold on. Let me see if I remember how to. Actually, I'll do it this way. I'll turn the oscilloscope off. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. You had to turn the oscilloscope off. Then I noticed something. All right, it still doesn't look right. Does anyone see what seems to be missing? Yeah, I turned the oscilloscope off and I saw the mouse cursor. I don't know that I did it, Gut Bomb. There's something missing from the screen. Let me plug in a mouse so I can see if it moves. And for those of you that are wondering what's missing, the gray background is missing. And it didn't chime. Well, the mouse cursor moves. Yeah, no. Bruce, yeah, no gray background. Okay, the interrupt switch worked. All right, well, let me try, I'm trying to reset the PRAM. Will it boot? Mouse looks weird. Are you sure you're not missing half the lines? That I'm not sure. Well, I mean, it does look like I'm missing half of something. Although, there's the weird part. The floppy drive. Okay, the mouse cursor looks normal on top of the flashing question mark, but... Okay, something is up here. Will it boot? Well, there's only one way to find out. Actually, there's more than one way to find out, but I'm going to see whichever one I find first. All right, so I am currently looking for two competing solutions for booting the Mac. One is the Blue SCSI that is floating around here somewhere. The other is my floppy emu that is also floating around here somewhere. I thought I put one of them in my tool drawer. Well, actually, there's a floppy disk. Oh, here we go. But I don't have the micro SD card in it. Rats. Oh, wait. Oh, that might be why I've got a micro SD card sitting on top of my desolder station. Who wants to take a bet that... Okay. All right, well, let's see if by chance this has a bootable image on it. Otherwise, I think I got another micro SD card floating around on my bench somewhere. All right. I do not know if this has a blue SCSI image on it or not. And the blue SCSI is blinking 3 times, so I believe the answer to that question is no. Okay, that means I need the other micro SD card that must be floating around here somewhere. All right, hold please. Or any micro SD card. I mean, I might have a Mac or two, or oh wait. Okay, there's the here we go. I got the floppy emu, and okay, let's try the floppy emu. Somewhere I've got the I'm looking there. I've got a specific micro SD card. It's on my bench somewhere. It has some software that would be appropriate for a 2CI. All right, here we go. Floppy emu. Floppy emu in the external floppy drive port. Big mess of wires. Let's see. Oh, good. It's in Macintosh mode. Macintosh stuff. Utilities. Snooper V2 emergency. Oh, good night, Francois. I'm still perplexed why I have... Well, clearly I have color. Why did I not have a gray background? Now I'm... No, we can't assume SCSI's borked. That might not be the right micro SD card. All right. Okay. Well, there's one thing I can do while we let Snooper run. Let me find the micro SD card reader that Gutbomb sent me. And if my streaming computer will cooperate, I mean, it should cooperate now that it knows it's about to be replaced. Oh, the reason why it didn't boot from that micro SD card is because that micro SD card has the software I was installing on my cheap PC challenge PC. There are, yeah, that micro SD card has 0 Macintosh programs on it. There's no, yeah, that's why it didn't boot from that. It was the wrong micro SD card. It was, I can't see my camera view. All right. There's another micro SD card on my bench somewhere. Oh, the printer port failed. Oh, the modem port failed. I don't have loop. Oh, it's probably because there's no loopback cables installed. All right. I should have probably not run all the tests. Oh, you know, I bet that micro SD card fell on the floor like everything else that I can't find. All right. I'll steal a micro SD card from another Blue Scuzzy. I'll rob Peter to pay Paul. And then I'll go to use that other Mac and just fire it right up and then wonder why in the world it doesn't work. Oh, that's right, I stole its micro SD card. Which Mac's it in now? Alright. Alright. Let's see here. You know, if you told me to show you 10 random things off my desk, I would probably be able to find 10 random things on my desk without looking that, well, you'd probably eventually start to catch on what the random items on my desk are and would be able to guess what I could find next. So maybe I shouldn't. Alright, still looking for the micro SD. I'm about to walk over and steal one from an LC. Alright, stealing a micro SD card. Oh, wait a minute. Was that was that a bad RAM test? I can't see the chat. Sorry, I opened another window. The real-time clock is... Oh, bad RAM. Okay. This Mac doesn't like that RAM. Maybe that's why the gray background was missing. Wait a minute. Well, then why didn't it, like, death chime and stop booting? SCSI test failed. Is that because there's no SCSI devices installed? Alright, let me stop this. Alright. Alright, end cycle. Shut down. Alright, let me, okay, let me... Okay, the micro SD card I'm looking for is probably on the floor. I probably wasn't joking. Everything I look for, everything I lose falls on the floor. Alright, let's see here. That is the LC2. Alright, I think the micro SD card in the LC2 should be fine for a 2CI. It's going to be the one that's in the 475 that could be problematic. All right, there's that. All right, this computer doesn't like that RAM. All right, let me... find the spudger that I can't find. So it looks like the first problem with this board really was that the oscillator was dead. Yeah, let me do that. Okay. Bank 1. These 4 sims that somewhere I have 4 256K sims that I specifically bought for my 2CI to do exactly what's being suggested in the chat. These might be them, these might not be them, I don't know. Okay, so there's those. All right. Now, I would like to put 4 known working sims in bank B. And the best option for that is to wipe them from well, I'll just put these 4 sims back in. Oh, 16 megabytes being big RAM. But Bruce, you don't have to put RAM in bank 2. Not on a 2CI. I mean, granted, it works better if you put RAM in both banks, but you don't have to. All right. Okay. I know these 4 sims are good. Not that you can see them because I realized I'm not on table cam. I just pulled the memory out of my Performance 600. I know these memory modules are good because they came from Slayton Computers. It may take this computer a moment or two to boot because these are 16 megabyte modules. And I blame Gut Bomb for giving me the idea. All right. 3, 2, 1. And we have a black screen. Oh, Snooper was saying the RAM in Bank 2 was bad. Well, what would have given it the idea I had RAM in Bank 2? That's weird. Yeah, you do need RAM to be fast in Bank 2. Huh. RAM test is blank screen. Yeah, no, and I don't have any ROM sims. We're doing this old school. If you needed 68 megabytes in the 1990s, well, you waited. And we still don't have a gray checkerboard screen. Is my video adapter setting wrong? Maybe it does need to be sync on green. Because it's like it's booting in. I mean, it looks like it boots in monochrome mode. Oh, now it's definitely in. That's monochrome. That is weird. All right. Control panels. Wow. Display looks awful. Oh, well, it might look better in my capture card. Okay, colors. 256. That's better. Volume. Sound. Oh, we've got no sound. Looks like the problems are only occurring in monochrome. Yeah. He's the computer like compact head. Yeah. I wonder if it thinks there's a pair of headphones plugged into the output. Cause Okay. I'm not going to worry about that now. About this Macintosh. There we go. These. Yeah, okay, that's right. Memory. 32-bit addressing on. Restart. Check negative 12 volts. There we go. Especially if you get sound from headphones, but not the speaker. Okay, I need to go. No, I don't need to go grab headphones. All right, 2CI, you better start outputting sound out of your speaker, or you're gonna have to work with a pair of Gateway 2000 speakers. Because I'm not opposed to shaming a computer into working. Oh, good. I looked at the Macintosh monitor and saw that it said it was 12:21 a.m. and then I'm relieved to see that it's actually only 11:29 because I was like, oh no, please don't tell me that I'm wired for sound and it's 12:30. Although I'm not falling asleep for a while, I'm wired for sound. I'm wired for sound. This 2CI doesn't seem to be. All right. Gateway speakers plugged into the sound output. Whoops. And apparently I hit the interrupt button. Oops. Oh, good. And I remembered how to undo that. All right. I have no idea how loud these speakers are. I'd probably, let me turn them down a little. All right, I'll have to check negative 12 volts. Because apparently I got sound out the, all right. I got to do this just because. It chimed! Gut Bomb says maybe the ROMs are weirded. Maybe. Oh. No, this is System 7.1, but it's got the note the extensions that are going to load. So it's got the update extension, and there's the thingy, and there's the fancy S, and there's the slideshow, and there's the delete, and there's the iOmega drivers that don't load, and and I missed them all. Now I've got I followed Eric Helgeson's instructions for setting up System 7.1, so it's got the fancy schmancy whatchamacallit installed. It's got the appearance manager. The ROMs aren't weirded. It's my install. It's cool. I got a cool install. All right, I got a request for the quack sound, and then I'm gonna run Snooper. That's how I feel about oscillators that don't oscillate. This is how I feel about Macs that now work. All right. Oh, and notice my Macintosh SD card icon that you can't see because my channel logo is in the way. It's the Enterprise NCC 1701D. Now, and I'll know now if Joe's still lurking because he'll probably won't be able to resist the urge to comment. Ooh, the Enterprise. Yeah, oscillator oscillating. Yeah, you know what I do with oscillators that don't oscillate? Well, I'll tell you what I do with oscillators that don't oscillate. All right. Well, I'll show you. Okay. So I've got this bag that I need a box like well, not quite like Adrian Black's. I want a wood box. For now, though, notice it's my bad or sus. Oscillators that don't oscillate go in the bag. Bruce says, "Yay, Star Wars." All right, let's run the RAM, PRAM, clock, SCSI, not modem, CPU, ADB, FPU, and video RAM. All right. Yeah, that's actually, I had Garth send me some extra sus stickers because that's what I want to put on my wooden bad chip boxes, a squawker sticker. Hey, 1-bit. You missed all the suspect troubleshooting. But so Garth, if you're out there, it works. You might be eating supper though, which in that case, I guess you'll just have to find out later. And the thing that was wrong with this board, apparently, I mean, it had it had a marginal trace and a broken trace in the soft power circuit. I mean, shocker. I had to recap it because Garth had already removed the caps, knowing it needed recapped. I mean, it had electrolyte everywhere around the caps. And the 50 megahertz oscillator was a logic level high output. It's also possible I have no negative 12 volts because I'm not getting the chime out of the speaker. But it's also possible the headphone jack, there's like a little, I think there's a little piece in it that is a switch for how it switches between the speaker and the sound out. It's possible that has oxidized. So it's possible that if I put some contact cleaner in the headphone jack and plug and unplug the cable a couple times, I might actually get sound out of the speaker. Otherwise, I'll find another sound jack. Well, let's see what the snooper says about things now that I got RAM in. Testing 66 megabytes of RAM. Are those 512K sims in the first bank? Or is snooper just having trouble adding? I don't know. That's weird. Yeah, it's my bag of shame. Oh, you can't see what Snooper's doing. I mean, yeah, Snooper says 66 megs of RAM. That seems weird. Yeah, you can see the screen. I so often forget to switch. All right, while this runs the memory test, because I'm going to press my luck. No whammy, no whammy, no whammy. Let me see if I can find the doodad that goes on the contact cleaner can, and I'm going to spray some contact cleaner in the headphone jack. Unfortunately, those things like to run away, which is why I usually keep a couple extras. There we go. And I'll just spray contact cleaner in the air. Why not? All right. All right, well, while this runs, because I should be able to contact clean the headphone jack. All right. Okay. Oh, all right. All right. Oh, well, we'll see you later, Bruce. I mean, what can I say? Third time's the charm. I guess it just took me getting a board from the free pile at VCF to get one that seems to mostly be working. This memory test is going to take a while. Let me, I guess this would be a good time to check the negative 12 volts, if I can find a good spot on the board to test it at. It's actually probably available in the burn-in connector. Wow. I mean, I am definitely pleasantly surprised. I was beginning to think this would be another one of the 2CI duds. Oh. All right. Oh. Oh yeah, the bank telling me that Amazon charged me money for things I ordered. Yep, that tracks. Jack, all right, so for the other two 2CI boards, I gave one to Snoopy. I can't talk now. I gave one to Sloopy. So the one I most previously started to work on. So Sloopy will actually get the opportunity to take a look at that one. I think he can use it to get one of his 2CIs running. It is quite possible that the MDU chip on it's dead, but then again, maybe there's a problem with the oscillator on it too. What's fixed so far? It actually boots, and yeah, it actually boots. And I have sound out the rear sound port, which is quite possibly a jammed up head. The jack's probably jacked up. Yes, I see on the schematic there is actually a switch on the headphone jack. So it's quite possible that switch is jacked up on the jack. I'll have to replace the jack probably. Onboard video works. I can see that the onboard video works and you don't have to use sync on green. That's actually good. It's actually possible that the first 2CI that I had. Oh, what's the chance that I missed an oscillator on it? Oh, well, I guess maybe I'll see if I can't maybe I'll see if I can't get that board back. Although I will let Jay put the RBV chip back on it, since he did put the one that was on it on backwards. Then maybe I should get that board back, and then maybe I can get it to work too. Because getting one board to work is certainly a boost of confidence. That, and I could really use the power supply I loaned him so he could test it. Because that's the power supply that goes in my 2CI. So, which is why I'm using an ATX adapter, because I do have a spare power supply on the shelf, but it needs recapped, and it's one of the Aztec power supplies, so it's like a pain in the rear to recap. I'm looking for to see if I have negative 12 volts. Let's see. So this schematic, negative 12 volts, is depicted by I don't know why Beaumark couldn't have just used standard markings like everyone else. All right, I think negative 12 volts is going to be depicted, yes, by a filled-in arrow pointing down. I really don't like the way they... So I should have negative 12 volts on pin 12 of the burn-in connector. And pin 11 is ground. Okay. I am going to be nice and not, I do have negative 12 volts. It's negative 12.14 volts. Okay. Yeah, I don't think Aztec did some of their greatest designs. Just ask my um, compact LTE 286 how it feels about its Aztec designed power adapter brick. Oh, wait. You can't ask it because the power brick is dead. Probably, yeah, it's probably the jack. I mean, the switch is quite possibly the switch is probably. I mean, actually, the contact cleaner might have fixed the problem. If I can check the switch with the board off because I'll be able to see the pins on the underside, and I can do a continuity check of the switch. Yeah, yeah. Jesse says, yeah. Jesse says they need to put their design back into their backside because it sucks. Yeah. Um. Yeah. That. Oh yeah. Okay. Oh yeah. If I really wanted to. Oh, let's see. That auction ends. Oh yeah, tomorrow afternoon. Okay. Yeah, I'm watching an auction for another 1.6 gigabyte Mac Store hard drive that I probably will actually not bid on because it would arrive when I don't want it to if I bid on it. Besides, I have no confidence I would be able to successfully buy another Mac Store 1.6 gigabyte hard drive, or at the moment, any spinning hard drive on eBay. Okay, ADB passed. Oh, did I completely miss the SCSI test? Probably. Actually, SCSI probably passed it. Probably was failed the last time because there was no SCSI devices. I mean, yeah. If the only problem left with this board is the audio jack, I can deal with that. I'll have to probably find one on a parts donor, but I can deal with that. I don't want to use an IDE to SD because I don't like IDE to SD. When I can just use a compact flash card that plugs straight into IDE. Why adapt when you cannot adapt? I think you just told me everything I need to know, Jesse, and I will not be bidding on that auction. I mean, I don't mind using a like Blue SCSI, which adapts SD to SCSI because there's not like a compact flash card equivalent that plugs straight into a SCSI bus. But compact flash cards are, well, okay, not all compact flash cards do a TAPI protocol, but the ones that do, I mean, there's no, the adapter is basically converting your 40 pin 2.5 millimeter space connector to compact flash card connector, but there's no active electronics. Oh, hey Kibbs. You missed me putting the 50 megahertz oscillator in the suspect parts bag. Because apparently the 50 megahertz oscillator was dead on this board. And I mean, there was a broken trace and a suspect trace that I fixed Thursday, and then it needed recapped. So, I mean, I mean, I think Garth did the right thing in going ahead and pulled the caps off to recap it. It was going to need recapped. But if Garth hadn't removed the caps, then I would have probably been able to start the troubleshooting. Although, granted, I think the one broken trace was under a cap, so it was going to. Actually, it's fine. Garth removed the caps. Now that I think about it, because yeah, I would have needed that to have seen the broken trace. So, I think in either case, I would have probably ended up having to remove caps to find the broken trace that would have caused it to not power up, and then would have had to recap it to find the dead oscillator. So, yes, actually, I believe this board went about in the correct order. Garth removed the caps and decided didn't want to bother and sent it to me. And I was motivated enough because, oh, no, I don't want to run this screensaver while running Snooper. Actually, maybe I should stop this and skip the RAM test. Because I know the RAM is fine. I know the 64 megabytes of RAM is fine. So I'm going to have to wait for it to redraw the screen because I don't know where the stop button is. Is that it? Oh, that's the pause button. Oh, maybe it'll redraw the screen? There we go. I know I could get it to eventually. There we go. I missed the results of the SCSI test. So there we go. Also, I guess if anyone's wondering, I really, as much as I love spinning Rust, I really wanted to put a hard drive in my computer rebuild for reasons. So that's why I was trying to. That's why I was trying to get a hard drive in the first place. Otherwise, I have a whole bunch of compact flash cards. So I guess, Jeremy, the other reason why I don't really want to do IDE to SD is because I have a whole bag of compact flash cards that work. So I can just use the cheaper adapters with them than SD cards. And this isn't all my compact flash cards. I got more upstairs. Let's just say that I pick compact flash cards up when I can get a bunch cheap, and it usually works out. So yeah, it looks like my 2CI. So I may have to replace the headphone jack or otherwise coax the switch that's in it to not be apparently stuck in the headphones are plugged in position. But I know I want the computer to actually be running off the drive so that the clicks are real and the rotation sounds are real and the speed is real. Oh. Yeah, okay. I can't say that I necessarily know the longevity of those compact flash cards, but I usually stick with SanDisk. Bruce fixed one of those switches in a live stream. Okay, well, I'll have to go find that live stream. Because I can probably fix it then. Not tonight, though. Because we're 7 till. Okay. It does look like. Oh, okay. First of all, it does help when you grab the right mouse. There we go. So let's see here. System info. Yep. Oh, okay. Well, I need to set the clock. All right. I knew it was system 7.1. Memory benchmark. That's not what I want. I want CPU info. RAM size 66 megabytes. Why does it say 66 megabytes? All right, what does about this Macintosh say? I sure thought those were 256K sims. 66560. Oh, Snooper's doing some weird calculation. Okay. I think Snooper's treating it as a megabyte as like 1,000 kilobytes. That's why it's telling me 66. Yeah, 65,536K, which is the 64 megabytes in bank B, plus 1,024K, which is the memory in bank A, is going to be 66,560K. So, yes. Yeah, magic. Yeah, those are not 512K sims in bank A. Snooper's just doing weird math. Thought it could sneak weird math past me this late at night. Nope. Not going to be that easy, Snooper. All right. Well, I guess the only thing left to do, which is to find the there we go. Find the folder here and we'll run speedometer. Unfortunately, the one thing I don't have, I do not have I do not have my cache card. So I guess running this performance test is going to only give us the information on without cache. Because even though that cache card only has like 32 kilobytes of cache, that actually is a significant performance boost to the 2CI. So I think I'll have to get my cache card back. Because I know I think the performance of the 2CI was so disappointing at first without cache. I think eventually Apple started shipping the 2CI with the cache card. Just I guess give it the relative performance that its price demanded. Because I think some of the other Macs had cache, and I don't remember which models they were, but let's see. Curtis, oh hey Curtis, 68020 had a 256 byte instruction cache on chip. Yeah, that sounds right, and I think the 030 might as well. But I think the some of Apple's other computers at the time had like a I guess a 32K cache on the board. For example, I think the 2VI had a cache. Because I know the Performance 600 is missing that cache and doesn't support the cache card because Apple didn't run the signals to the PDS slot for the cache card because they wanted you to buy 2VX if you wanted faster performance. Oh yeah, the 030 had instruction and data caches. Although I don't think they're that large on the 030. But yeah, I think it does have a small instruction and data cache. They're not that large though. I mean, I know for Intel, I think it was the 486 that had like an 8K cache on it. I think the 386s might have had like a small cache, but maybe that was like the third party ones. But yeah, I think it was that time where motherboard PC manufacturers started putting cache on things. I think Apple probably had to follow suit. Yeah, I think like 256 bytes each on the 030. And then I think the 040 was like 4K each for the instruction and data cache. Oh. All right. Yeah, I'm getting text messages, but it's yeah, it's because it's YouTube decided it was time to charge me for another month of YouTube Premium. Go figure. I mean, I'm not surprised Amazon charged me for a few things a little while ago because I did order a couple things for Thursday delivery because I'll need them for the live stream. Which, speaking of live streams, while we wrap this up, waiting for the benchmark here to run, Thursday, I'm going to do another. Let me fix a couple things live streams because I got many things that are disassembled, and I realized I got my composite mod from AC's 8-bit zone because actually I did not realize, but AC apparently lives closer to me than I realized. I get this package in the mail and I look at the return address and I then realize, oh, wow. So anyways, so I'm going to composite mod the Coco 2 with the new composite mod. Actually put it back together. The one I got is a composite mod that'll go right in place of the RF modulator. So I had to order a cable from Amazon so I can actually test it. And then I have probably misplaced it. The Emerson 500 EC will come back up on the workbench momentarily because I have a math coprocessor for it that I would like to test to make sure it's actually legitimate. That would be the Talking 286. And then I'll feel like putting it back in the case because the math coprocessor socket's under the drives. And I'm also going to at least try to figure out what's wrong with the composite mod on the Atari 400. Because if I need to order anything, I'd like to do that. Because I'd like to get that one back together too. And I will probably, if I have time, I've got a power supply for what I was calling the Sleeper 486. I really need to recap the power supply that goes in that so I could actually maybe build that into a system. So anyways, yeah. Oh yeah, Alan's good. But yeah, I saw the return address from his envelope, but I had to take a double take. Because, oh, believe me, no, it's not like he lives next door. It wasn't that, but, it was still, I was surprised I got it so quick. But yeah, once I realized that was the package from him, I'm like, oh, no wonder I got this so quick. Yeah, I'm pretty sure if he lived next door, he would have probably just walked over to the, knocked on the door and handed it to me. But if not me already figuring out, oh, I realized my next door neighbor is this computer nerd like me. But no, all right. Well, I read the benchmark, but I'm getting tired, so I'm not even going to save the results because I just wanted to see if it would, I wanted to watch a run. So if you're interested in the results, you can rewind the live stream. But yeah, there we go. Oh, let me see if that contact cleaner actually fixed the speaker. So that will be, I guess, the last thing. Let me unplug the external speakers. Nope. Unless that speaker's dead, that would be the only other thing that... Oh, that would be absolutely hilarious if the speaker died. Because actually, the speaker that was in the 2CI case actually was, yeah, I'm pretty sure the speaker does work. Yeah, I have a working 2CI. The reason why I'm not getting sound out of the speaker is probably because the switch in the headphone jack's stuck. All right. Let me do one thing here. I will do one test here. Because the speaker might have died. Although it's going to be very hard to do what I need to do with the oscilloscope on. Unless I... Oh. Oh. Unless I... let me see here. Let me see if I can figure out the override switch on this. Oh. Nope. That doesn't do what I thought it did. Oh, I know what I can do. Hold on. I need to build a little, there's an input on the, on this, VGA splitter switch that I can override the auto switch. I need to build a cable to plug into it. I was going to put the oscilloscope on the speaker jack on the front of the computer, but problem is I got to be able to see the screen to play a sound. Oh, actually, the solution to this problem is much easier than it appears at first glance. All I really need to do is unplug the oscilloscope from the VGA splitter, because then it'll appear as if I turn the oscilloscope off, but I can still see the screen. And that's all that I really need to do. I just need to see the screen. I wanted to see if... There we go. I wanted to see if it was actually playing sound out of the speaker on the front, and maybe the problem was the speaker died. I don't know which is which, but all right. Bear with me. I'll give you the verdict, and then I'll draw the stream to a close. All right, let me ground the oscilloscope lead. Let me find the... what did I do with the clip? The clip likes to run away when I remove it. Oh, there's another thing that fell on the floor. Oh, actually the clip probably fell on the floor. All right. Hold, please. While I try to find the clip that goes on the oscilloscope. Oh, there it is. All right. Oops. Okay, so I've got the speakers plugged into the back. Okay, so I can see that I got sound. All right. All right, I don't see... Oh, actually, I should probably... Let me adjust the time scale. I think 100 milliseconds per division is probably... Well, interestingly enough, I'm seeing the oscilloscope do things when I click the mouse button, but nothing that looks like a sound wave. Maybe I should play a longer sound. Oh wait, do I have a? Oh, I know what I can do. I know exactly what I can do. Because if it's not playing sound out of the speaker, um, here we go. Music. There we go. So now if it's playing music, I should it should be long enough on the oscilloscope that I can hit the okay, it should be playing music. So if it was playing music, okay, that is definitely not music. No. Okay. Okay. I think that tells me that the problem is that the switch on the jack is all right, let me set this back though because like it's set to science stations. Okay, so I think the switch is to blame, and in fact, I could probably determine that if I turn the board over. Do a test of the switch. So, anyways, the important thing is it boots, it runs, and I should be able to tackle the last few remaining problems. Probably should get some more sensible RAM for this computer because my Performance 600s probably really doesn't need 64 megabytes of RAM, but it's almost just as cheap to buy the 64 megs of RAM as it is to buy the 16 megabytes of RAM. Because I think Slayton charges, I want to say Slayton charges like, what, somewhere between 40 and 50 bucks for the 64 megs of RAM. But if you go on eBay and buy 4 megabyte modules, that's like 32 bucks right there. So it's almost just silly to pay the 4 megabyte 30 pin sim scalpers on eBay their price when you can get the newly made Slayton Computers ones for like 40, 45 bucks. Um, Thomas says some of the PCB gets the ground from a clip on the jack. I think it's the little switch is stuck. Yeah, I think the switch on the jack is jacked. Yeah, believe it or not, Curtis. But I think it's currently in the mode where it thinks headphones are plugged in, even when when I don't have anything plugged in. So I think if I were to turn this board over here, I don't know if it's going to be that obvious, but that jack is, yeah, there's like there's 6 pins coming out of it. Plus then I think like 3 ground pin, or I think one of them's the shell ground and 2 are probably, oh. Okay, I'm going to have to look up a diagram because there's like, yeah, here's if it says anything, there's the audio jack right there. And there's 3 pins there, but these other 6 are also coming out of it. So I think some of these are going to be the switch. And I suspect if I can figure out which one's which, I'll probably be able to see that the switch is stuck. But anyways, yeah, I'll deal with the flux I've got and the long legs on the oscillator. I'll deal with those later. Well, anyways, yeah, I'll have to figure out which pin is which on the jack. I'm not going to do that tonight. It's getting late. I mean, I might take a quick look at that on Thursday if I can watch the video real quick and figure out how to fix it if it's a quick fix. Because I would like to get a few of these other computers together too. But yeah, I think the jack is a good bet on what's wrong. I mean, if I think I'm going to have to replace the jack, I might just desolder it. Because then I should get sound out of the speaker and that'll confirm that it is the jack. I suspect I may have to remove it to fix it. But anyways, yeah. So anyways, if you like this, the result, smash that like button and subscribe and turn on notifications so you'll know when I go live next. Check out my live stream Thursday where I'll be trying to finish a couple of projects. Don't forget, I am on vacation next week, so I will not be streaming next week. But I will resume my normal streaming schedule the following week, which would mean that Thursday's live stream, and then the next one will be October 31st. Anyways, I think with that, because it is a quarter after, I am going to go ahead and make sure I am ready to end the stream. Hopefully I will actually end it correctly and not like leave it live for an extra 15 minutes. That would also be embarrassing. Anyways, have a great rest of your day. I'm glad you came here to hang out. Yeah, Sloopy's like, no stream, then what will I do? Well, I'm going to be at the beach, so anything special for Halloween? We shall see. And I may or may not have today ordered things from Amazon for one of the 2 streams that are around Halloween. I'm just not going to say which stream or what it is. But if you put your thinking cap on, you might guess. Anyways, yes. I might be doing something special. We'll see. Anyways. Well, I'm not going to be guaranteed that I'll be streaming at the beach because I will not have any tools or anything. I'm going to take I'm taking my MacBook Air and I'm not streaming from my MacBook Air. I mean, if I were to find something interesting that would warrant a live stream, I won't completely discount it. But as I think the announcement said, I have no scheduled streams next week. because I'm going to be on vacation. And it is totally possible that we will get down to the beach and I will find absolutely nothing worth live streaming. So I am not streaming from the beach, Sloopy, because my cell phone is not 5G. So I do not have a 5G data plan. Therefore, I am not streaming from the beach. And I don't doubt the condo's Wi-Fi will reach the beach. Now, Jeremy has the idea that maybe I might do some shorts next week. But I am not going to promise a live stream. I can stream rinsing flux off some boards in the ocean. Anyways, thank you for joining me. I'm glad you all were here to see that I was able to get a 2CI logic board to work. Shame on that 50 megahertz oscillator. And I guess as a word to the wise, if you have a 2CI board and it's in monochrome mode, I guess you might not have the gray background. I mean, I don't know why that was, but Sloopy says, go to the arcade and stream. I don't know if there's an arcade down there. We'll see. My parents are not big arcade folks, so. Anyways, have a great rest of your day. Take care, and God bless. Computerized Start is brought to you by my awesome patrons on Patreon, and by your tips and memberships on Ko-fi. These and other channel supporters make my live streams possible. You too can become a channel supporter with tiers starting at just $1. Don't forget to smash that like button. And if you've liked what you've seen, subscribe and turn on notifications so that you don't miss the next video or live stream. And as always, thank you for all your support. I hope to see you next time. And until then, take care.